Hi, testing. Do we see and do we hear? What you missed was me frantically glancing around my room like, oh my fuck, did I take the laundry off my bed? I took the laundry off my bed. And we see and we hear. Perfection. Perfection. All right. Good morning, everybody. How are we? Happy first day of November. I hope you had a wonderful Halloween. I stayed inside. Uh, there was uh there's there's an older lad in the neighborhood, and he enjoys playing music. So he approximately 10 minutes after I ended stream, he plugged in his amp and started jamming. So we ended at the perfect time because I would not have been able to concentrate, and I think y'all probably would have been able to hear. Um, so hi. Couple of announcements. We had an impromptu movie night yesterday, inspired by my conversation at the beginning of stream, where I was like, "Anybody seen Scream? Is it good?" We watched Scream. That was fun, actually. I didn't realize horror movies could be fun. Like my experience with horror is that I watch it and I'm kind of like regretful of the experience the whole time. I'm kind of like not happy. Like I'm enduring it. I'm enduring the movie. Scream was fun. I was an active participant in enjoyment. That was a really fun movie. Also, Sassy, thank you so much for subscribing. Almost for 4 years. Shut up. Stop it. Shut up. Stop. What music? I don't know. Now he's really in it for the love of the game. This is like a 50 to 60-year-old man who just likes to jam. He played the same song 4 times, and all of the bass riffs sounded the same to me, even when he was not playing that one song that I could recognize. So I don't know. My man was having a good time. It's Halloween. It was a great it's you know what? This is what community is. We let him have his fun. I don't think any of it was actually Halloween music though. He literally just playing for the love of the game. At one point, I do believe someone attempted Thriller. I'm not sure if that was like a karaoke thing or if he himself was like, it's time to get atmospheric. There was an attempt. And I say attempt because it's Thriller. There's no really, you can't. It's inimitable. But yeah, Scream was a lot of fun. Matthew Lillard, I hope his coffee is always the perfect temperature. I hope he gets everything he wants. Any movie he's ever been in, I have like really liked. So kind of thinking I just need to go down the list of his filmography and just start enjoying it. It was fun. It was really fun. It was fun in a way that makes me curious about the sequels. But I know that horror movie franchises are like usually on shaky ground at best, quality wise. Like you really do need to learn to say no, to stop making more. And that's something that a lot of people really struggle. I don't know. Also, wait, he probably wouldn't be in the sequels. That sucks. All right, yeah, interest lost suddenly. Steady decline after the first. That makes sense. It was so Pillars. It was so funny to me because the killer is like such a bumbling loser. Like absolute oaf of a killer, which makes so much sense after you've seen the movie. Just like constantly getting like fucked up by doors and like tripping, getting like mogged in the dome. Just like all in all, like a real embarrassment to the genre. And I loved it. I loved it. So bad at his job, constantly fumbling, like eking out those kills by like the skin of his teeth. Really enjoyable romp. Yeah. So suffice it to say, really nice change of pace from like the type of horror that I am used to, where the killers are very practiced and gruesome. Because this guy fucking sucked. It was the best. Because literally, like and something that I never would have expected about a movie like this. I don't know who was actually like the actor. I'm talking about the actor inside the killer outfit. Peak physical comedy. It's like the way that actor was using body language to convey like humor and emphasis. Legit, like people should study that. There were a couple of moments that were just like really good. Everyone felt super locked into the role, and I hope it's a movie that they had fun filming, because it's a movie that I certainly enjoyed watching. So, and as someone who is like, I've obviously it's like I've seen The Mask, because that's like very infamous. Like, you talk about your horror movie killers, and you got like Freddy and Jason and Michael Myers, and then like the Scream guy, who I never knew had like a name. I always called it the Scream guy, but apparently there's a name for that individual. And like, you assume that they're all kind of operating on the same level of homicidal skill, and that is not true. Like, this dude's one of the three fucking stooges. Loved it. This is the most cursed sentence I'm ever going to say on stream, and given the history of some of the things I've said on stream, I feel like you should all be preparing yourself for how awful this is going to be. Scream single-handedly made me want to play Dead by Daylight. Now, I won't, because I'm smarter than that. Like, we can recognize when snakes start whispering into your ear, attempting to deceive and allure you with falsehoods and malice. So we will not listen to that siren song. But Scream did, in fact, make me want to play Dead by Daylight. I was like, I could see that guy. I could be that guy. But then I'd have to be good at my job. And I feel like the charm of the Scream guy is that he's not. But people in the game would want me to be. Yeah, there would be no effective role-playing Ghostface, unfortunately. I feel like people would start calling me a slur, but that's all right. But it was fun. It was super fun. Felt the same way when they had Wesker? Like the blonde Resident Evil guy with the glasses. That Wesker. Is there another Wesker in horror that I'm not familiar with? Now, I've got questions about this, because I'll address the elephant in the room immediately. I've only ever played one Resident Evil game. I played 4 Remake, and we only get like a little teaser of Wesker at the end, right? Like he's in his helicopter being evil, saying some bullshit about how he thinks it's great that a lot of people die. Like, he loves it. He's a freak. But he doesn't strike me as the type of person to want to get his hands dirty. So I have a really hard time imagining him like skulking through like an evil farmhouse trying to get me. So what is he? I mean, they put him in as a killer? Like, does he have a gun? He doesn't have any special abilities. He's just like an evil guy who loves technology and like, yeah, really loves when millions of people just eat shit. No comment? Just knowing him from 4 does not explain how he would... Okay, so there's essential context I'm missing. Understood. Got it. I will not continue this line of questioning, because I was just like, he's like a bureaucrat. They put an evil office worker in Dead by Day. That doesn't seem to make... Maybe if he were like a monster or something. I feel like the monkey's paw just went... like, just like one finger just started to curl. He has a knife. Good job, little buddy. Wesker, you've got a knife. Congrats. Does he still have the sunglasses? Please say yes. Time to add RE5 to the backlog. Is that one of the Resident Evil games that they remade? Because I know they did. I know there was a remake of 2, and I know there was a remake of 4. But I don't actually know anything about 5. You'll find out if you end up playing more of them. All right. Well, we'll see if we can end up playing some more Resident Evil games. Three also. That I did not know. DBD has amazing collaborations, but the game is terrible. It's like shoot, it's like I've never played it, so but it's based like there's one killer, and then there's like 3 or 4 regular guys, and do you have to like kill the killer or like stay alive for a certain amount of time, or like can you leave? Like what is the I'll be really honest with you. It feels like the killer has a much easier job than the normal guys, cuz all the killer has to do is fucking get you. But it feels like if you're a normal guy, it's really hard to get the killer actually. I know it as the League of Legends of the horror genre with the level of toxicity. People are toxic about this game. The survivors need to escape. And you need to power up exit gates to leave the map. There's stuff you have to do. That sounds really hard. That sounds also, hang on, let me check something really quickly. Okay, we're good. Incredibly toxic. Oh no. But why? It's a video game. Why are you mad? It's not real. That's crazy. Asymmetric by design. Panda would say DBD is the most toxic non-shooter game. That's extra funny to me. Potential controversial statement incoming. That's extra funny to me because of the people who I know play Dead by Daylight, the demographic is largely like, and again, this is just the people I know. It's like, it's women and gay people. So I'm like, why are you guys being mean? But that probably is not representative of the game's audience as a whole. Although if it were, that would actually be kind of funny, maybe. I don't know. Stomp or get stomp. Both sides can go for terribly unfair tactics. Gamers be gaming. Wow, I guess they certainly do be gaming, though. Wow. I've seen streamers play it as a cozy game. Which, yeah, like it doesn't seem like, well, and to me, no horror game could be cozy because I would be stressed out. And I guess this is more like action-y than anything else. But I think the premise is still, it's still rooted in horror enough that I could call it a horror game. But it looks so stressy. Yeah, it looks so stressful. I don't know. At that point, I'd rather play like Among Us or Lethal Company or something like that, where like it just feels like it would stress me out in a bad way. I've also been part of the toxicity, but that's why I stopped. Good on you for recognizing it, though. Oh, sorry. I got distracted talking about announcements. There's a couple more announcements I want to get through. Tonight, movie night, we will be watching. So we had our unsanctioned movie night yesterday, and we watched Scream. And today we will be watching in approximately 4 hours at 5 p.m. Pacific, Seven, which I have heard is like a very, very well-known film that I have never seen and seems atmospherically appropriate. So we're going to watch Seven. And as I get older, I get more and more like, horror is Helen, really? I hope I get there for myself someday. Like, I really want to get to a point where I can appreciate it for what it is. Maybe I just, and I do gravitate towards like psychological horror, but I have a really hard time with anything anything designed to spotlight brutality. I have a really hard time with. Yeah. Gives me the ick, gives me the yuck, makes me start doing like the like a cat coughing up a hairball in the movie theater, except it's the person you're sitting next to, and that's me. So it's tough. Pillars, what does That's a question I'm gonna type that question. Hold on. There's a voice clip we don't need to take out of context. So I'll just go ahead and type that. Director of photography. Thank you. That's what I figured. I figured it was director something, but I wanted to clarify. There we go. Helen, Matthew Lillard is perfect, actually. There was an energy to him in Scream that I've never seen before and would not have expected. He was... Do we see it? Little... Like, just a bit fruity in it. And he was in Hacker. I'm starting to think that he takes these roles on purpose. Hackers was such a gem of a film. If you were not able to join us for the movie night where we showed Hackers, it was phenomenal. Absolutely stacked cast too. What was it? Lillard. Didn't it have a young Angelina Jolie? Did it have Keanu Reeves, or am I hallucinating? I feel like there's one more like really young big name actor that was in that film that I'm failing to recall. Underwater is the only horror movie I like. Is that the film with Kristen Stewart? I was interested in that movie, although I don't like horror because Kristen Stewart. What can I say? I have a type. I'm not immune to propaganda. The propaganda is Kristen Stewart. Yep. Didn't know you do movie. Yeah, we do movie nights every Saturday. Every Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific with subscribed Twitch viewers on the Discord, and that is the caveat. It's a sub perk, so it's in the sub only zone. Scream was unscheduled. Scream was me sitting in my room being like, I kind of want to watch this movie. Does anybody else want to watch this movie? And kind of a bunch of us watched the movie, which is really fun. I like stole people away from Monster Hunter. There was gaming going on, and then I was like, what if we watched Matthew Lillard? And we did, but tonight we'll be watching Seven. So, Johnny Lee Miller, maybe. I feel like a script study could have been built around it. My friend was in a horror theater production. Really? Was it like a work that I would recognize, or was it something that they like a small production that they had like written themselves? 18 noodles, and I do. I need more. I need nodules and noodles. And probably some more hirabami and gravio. So Monster Hunter, you're not off the hook yet. Also, I need my timed challenge. Eek! Heaven's Door. When feels weird to Heaven's Door that question, but it is something I want to answer to. When does the timed challenge expire? I feel like we've got a couple of weeks still. Couple weeks, perfect. I wasn't sure if anybody had a date. Well, so it's not that I only have an awareness of Western horror movies. I see someone on YouTube asking about that. I just don't really engage with horror, period. So what I do is this is my secret. This is my tactic. Whenever a horror movie comes out, I read the Wikipedia entry immediately so I can try to stay like with the times. So I have a decently broad, superficial knowledge of any mainstay horror film that's been released probably since like the early 2000s to now, regardless of like what its country of origin was. But because I just don't really watch horror, it usually doesn't get any deeper than that, unfortunately. Especially since it's like I don't. It's weird because saying that I'm not into body horror is not correct. I do not like intense depictions of human suffering. So it like The Thing was really good. I enjoyed The Thing. That also skews a little bit more psychological, and it has like that body horror element to it, but it doesn't like give me the ick. But some of the more like visceral and realistic slashers, I think, would just be like completely off the table. Yeah, I just don't. No, makes me feel like culpable. Yeah, I don't know. Like not only does it like it's too real. Um, it makes me want to barf, and also I feel like responsible for the fate of the person on. I don't like it. Yeah, so I. Now we don't have time to unpack all that, but yeah. If it's more just like gore focused, without being like, because if it's campy, that's also a little bit different, because it's silly, so there's a lack of immersion. But if it's like very realistic, very intense, then like kind of and because I avoid it, I have really basically only like one experience to share. For those of you who have played Until Dawn, which is a horror game, really really well done, very well executed game in my opinion. One of the few horror games I've ever played. The game gives you a choice at a certain point, and I'm gonna try to keep this as not as like minimally spoiler as possible. So I'm gonna omit a lot of details. The game gives you a choice that is, I think, time sensitive, and you have to pick which friend to save in that moment. Like something is happening, and it seems like you can only save one person, and you have to choose who to save. And that stressed me out so bad. I like started crying on stream, and I had to pause the game, and I had to be like, you guys just need to tell me what the right choice is, because this is not fun, and I'm having a really bad time. So just like stuff like that. I don't know. I always wonder if maybe I had engaged with horror from a younger age, if maybe that's something like I wouldn't have that reluctance. But it's really hard for me to engage with it now. So I think Cronenberg hard. I feel like I actually don't know if I've ever seen a Cronenberg film. Conceptually, I feel like it shouldn't be an issue because it's body focused, but it's not pain focused. Like the mutilation is not the point, but it's hard. I don't know. I have a lot of friends who are really really passionate about different horror films and franchises, and the catharsis that horror can bring, and like the effects that you can see in horror movies, because obviously what you're seeing is not real, so the process through which they create and stage that sort of stuff, interesting. But I don't like it. I'd rather watch Apothecary Diaries on the couch with my cat. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Pretty sure the only thing I've seen of Cronenberg was like 20 minutes of exit. Cronenberg did The Fly, right? I feel like that would be yeah. It's more like transformative than like, I don't know. Like it's definitely still icky. It's a really interesting like quandary to ponder, if you will. I've had some exposure my whole life, but I still don't like it. I think if you're just not made that, yeah, maybe. I think that might just be where I am. Every year I try to watch a little bit just to like keep that exposure going. So if there's been a film that's been like quite well received, or it has been given a lot of critical acclaim, I'll usually sit down and try to watch it. So I watched, but like during the day with all of the lights on and mochi in my lap. So maybe not as immersed as I could be. But I did watch Hereditary. I've seen Midsommar. I watched The Witch a couple years ago. I feel like the horror film that I feel like this year has gotten the most traction is Weapons. I don't know if I can watch that one. That might be a little too. I don't know. I think about it. Maybe it's the type of thing I'd watch like this. I don't know. Sorry, everyone. I still have the ghost of that respiratory infection that's been hanging out for like a couple of weeks. Oh, Substance was last year, which I did not see either. Weapons is really good. I know. I've heard that it's really good. I just don't know if it's. I don't know. But I don't really do like slasher films or gore films, and I know that that film is not necessarily slotted into that role, but I know there are some rather harrowing moments, shall we say. So if you like the vibe of The Witch, you might like the. Oh, maybe. I did see Sinners. Sinners was great. Sinners was phenomenal. That totally slipped my mind as a horror movie, actually. But it is, isn't it? Sinners is great. Yeah, Sinners was fantastic. I could watch that again, actually. I might like to watch that again. That was a very well done film. Jump scare in a few spots, but not that bad. It felt more action folk, but like there's definitely still like an atmosphere of dread and uncertainty. It's I don't think it would be like a typical horror film, but it certainly has those elements. Also, hey Elias, what's going on? Good on the second watch. We should rewatch Sinners. Did that come out in June? Was that June of this year or June of last year? Don't tell me it was last year. I'll have a bad time if it was last year. 2012. Okay, thank God. Like 6 months ago. Perfect. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's this year. But anyway, thank you for coming with my TED Talk where I just kind of like ramble about horror stuff. I feel like there was something else I was gonna say on that front. Maybe not. But it's tough for gaming, especially because there's a lot of games that I would like to experience. But I think the only horror games I've ever played, it's like Until Dawn, Dead Space, Soma, which was fantastic. Oh, I did Silent Hill 2, but again, that's more psychologically focused, I think. And then Resident Evil 5, which does it, or the remake, which is a great job of balancing the yuck with the goofy. And it knows that, so the scales are very even. Yeah, I don't think there was any point during RE5 where I was like, but I kind of got like that a little bit in Silent Hill. The evocation of wrongness that game skillfully creates is not fun to be in. It would be a good game to replay at some point. I'd have to be in the right mindset for that, though. Before I step back into James's shoes. Helen, certified Soma enjoyer Helen. You were the reason I played Soma, and I'm so glad I did. Again, it has that sort of like that body horror, that wrongness to it, but it also leans really heavily into like the psychological, which I really, really thoroughly enjoyed, as opposed to Dead Space, which has like the body wrongness, but is just scary. I did not enjoy being hunted by necromorphs. That was not fun. I don't like the dark. I did not like it. Not fun for me. No, thank you. Would someone be good on I think someone would be better on a second playthrough, actually, because I think that it would allow you to pay attention with the full picture in the same way that I think that Wilds is probably significantly better on a second playthrough, because you go into it knowing how the story resolves and understanding like the big reveal with the keepers. So not as like high emotional response that seems like kind of out of place on first playthrough might click a little bit better on second, because it, I feel like Soma especially would be really rewarding on a second playthrough. I feel like my interpretation of Catherine changed entirely. Really? You have to play the first Amnesia game. I have never played Amnesia. I've never done Signalis. I haven't played any of the Outlast games. I feel like there's one very, very popular horror franchise that I'm completely forgetting about. But I want to be able to experience them, but sometimes they give me nightmares and sometimes they're icky. So played a weird indie game called Anatomy, and the first time I got so scared, my body screamed. Ooh, yeah, yo, I don't like that. Five Nights? Oh, like of the Freddy's variety? No, I haven't played that. That's like a game for kids, though, isn't it? I've heard exceptional things about mouthwashing. Yeah. Have not played it for obvious reasons, right? It takes, I gotta like psych myself up before I order new like the meal that I haven't eaten before. So even when something really catches my eye, I'm like, I don't know. Haven't played that, but I've heard that is exceptional. Yeah. And I never played Alien Isolation. I keep wanting to. For the last like 3 years, I've told people this October we're gonna play Alien Isolation, and then inevitably I'm still playing some other game, and then by the time I finish, it's mid-December, and I'm like, oh, I don't really want to be scared anymore. Sorry. And this year we have Silk Song and Expedition 33 to thank for that. So I've heard, well, Little Nightmares is co-op also, isn't it? So that might change some things if it's not single player. I know that the new one, I think the new one is out now. I think it released like a couple weeks ago, this month maybe. But I don't know. I don't know anything about Little Nightmares 1 or 2, and I don't know if I have friends that I'd be able to rope into it, so I didn't pick it up. Alien Isolation gives me motion sick. Really? So that's something that I need to be very cognizant of when I play games. There's certain camera angles or like movements that will make me nauseous. I'm really sensitive to that sort of thing. So whenever a game introduces like Wilds has one. And I think Expedition 33 does as well, like an option to disable like camera shake or like motion blur. That really helps. But I wonder what it is about Isolation. Because when I played Resident Evil Village, obviously I can't tell why it's making me feel bad, but people in chat were saying that there was something about like the FOV, or even this is also an issue with horror games. A lot of horror games take place in the dark, right? Dimly lit areas. So, but you usually have like a flashlight or you have a light source. So the center of the screen that you are lighting, that you are illuminating is bright, but the rest of the screen is really, really dark. That ends up causing eye strain for me that can lead into like headaches. Just kind of like, I'm not built for it. I'm just not built for it. Not built for it. I'm built for sweaty raids and Dark Souls challenge runs and Monster Hunter. I'm not built to be scared. It's from that era when nobody knew what the fuck they were doing with FOV. They added a third person mode. In general, I think third person helps a lot more than first. Yeah, for me specifically. I don't play a lot of games in first person anyway, so my exposure is relatively limited, but if I had to make a judgment call, I would say I prefer third person every time. We need more JRPGs. I agree. And I still haven't. I've heard Subnautica is horrifying, but I've never played it. It was a really, really popular game a couple of years ago, but I was too scared. I wonder if have they released a sequel? Or am I thinking of a different horror game with an ocean focus? I was really interested in Silent Hill F, but we didn't have the space for it in the gaming schedule. So, also no, this is my first time playing Expedition 33. Yeah, I'm not in New Game Plus. Although here's something that I'm toying with. Not to interrupt horror talk, but just because I got on the subject of Expedition 33. It was my intention to do everything in this game, right? A game for me is over when I hit credits, and I don't revisit. I make sure the way that I play games means everything is done, and then I beat the boss, we tie the bow on top, and we set it aside. Everything's done, everything's completed. We have sucked all of the marrow out of the bones of that game, and there's nothing more to have. I think that maybe I seriously underestimated how much content there was in this liminal space between Act 2 and Act 3. Or am I in Act 3 now? I don't know. So I think depending on how I feel today, let's get through the Reacher. But we 100% I can say that I'm in Act 3. Okay, then we'll say I I think my current brain space is let's finish the Reacher, let's touch base at camp. Let's see how things go, but I'm thinking I might prioritize returning to Lumiere sooner rather than later. And I say that because and that's a really tough call for me because it's not the way that I play games, but uh those of you who have watched more than one stream know that I take a lot of notes because my memory is not so great. And my concern is that if I commit to doing all of the side content that I want to do before we go back to Lumiere for what I imagine is the final confrontation, there will be so much time in between major story beats that like there will have been emotional distance introduced. So I think I'm thinking we should probably finish the game when those beats are still clear and still memorable because I've been talking about it with the mods somewhat idly, and the consensus is that not all of the optional content is really tied to the narrative at all. Like it's there, and obviously it means something, or it wouldn't be there at all. But not all of it is as plot focused or story based as others. Um, so I'm thinking, depending on how today goes, we might prioritize a return to Lumiere sooner rather than later. So yeah, we'll see. But Reacher is like, this is definitely more significant than like fighting the chromatic aberration that we found floating on an island, right? Like that guy, he's there and we'll get something for him, and he's big and he's strong, and I'd like to kill him. I hate the fact that he's still alive. But probably we're not really getting any like plot rewards. And I feel that reward in the Reacher, but I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I think we should finish the game while the emotional resonance remains strong, because my concern is that there's so much content and I didn't know that, and I had no way of knowing that until I kind of started getting in and looking around. If I'm only playing this game once a week, we won't, and I want to 100% it, we won't be back to Lumiere until like February. And at that point, Act 2 is so far behind me. All of those choices feel so far away. So it almost feels like, pacing wise, maybe we should wrap up Reacher, touch base with some folks at camp, see what our companions have to say, because I know there are some conversations I haven't had yet. And I expect that there might be at least one more place that the party wants me to go. The party wants me to go to. And do that, and then maybe touch base with chat. Like, okay, is there any other area on this very large map that would give me some kind of story-based insight, some narrative clarity, something that's tied to the world beyond just like strong guy to kill or like big encounter to have, like something that will give me like some meat to chew on. So that's what I'm thinking. I would say do Minoko. So we'll need to talk to Minoko as well. So we'll see what our companions have to say. But that's what I'm thinking. I'm not willing to make like a judgment call, but I wanted you to know where my brain was in case like this took anyone by surprise. They were like, "Wait, we thought you were gonna like Maxwell like do everything," and it's like, well, I still kind of want to do everything, but I also want to finish the story while the story is fresh to me. Because my concern, yeah, I'm worried that if I continue on the trajectory that I'm at, by the time we wrap things up, I will be so far removed from the chronology of the plot that it won't hit as hard because it won't be as clear, if that makes sense. So, but thank you, Etienne. I appreciate that. But that's what I'm thinking. So, goal for today, uh, actually finish the Reacher. And since I've quit out, now I have the opportunity to put First Strike on, which I think will probably make a big difference. Actually finish the Reacher. Talk to some folks at camp. And then kind of see if we can get a game plan to take shape. If Mael wanted me to do something, I don't think it's unreasonable to intuit that at least one other person might have a request for me. Maybe Minoko wants me to do something. Maybe Lune wants me to do something. So we should probably talk to them and kind of like get a game plan together. But after this, it's like if there are no axons left. There is one other axon, but it's dead. Somebody killed it, and it wasn't me, and we still haven't figured that out, by the way. But that's what I'm thinking. I think I might want to let the curtains fall on this game while the emotional weight of it is present. Which isn't how I usually play games, so that was an interesting journey to go on. I guess I've never played a game like that. I've never played like one of the JRPGs that this game took a lot of influence from. Apparently this is a really common staple of that genre. I didn't know that. So this was I was slower on the uptake than I think I should have been, cuz I was just like, yeah, we'll just go in all this optional stuff easy. The optional stuff is not that easy, and there's a lot more of it than I thought. So that's where I'm at. And of course, if anyone is like, no, this is objectively the wrong way to play this game, you're fucking it. You're fucking your own experience. Like, you can let me know. But this is sort of what I'm thinking of. And if I'm planning ahead, this is something that I teased. If I'm planning ahead, I will be unable to stream for close to 2 weeks in November, because I will be traveling for the Thanksgiving holiday. I will be out of state. And I can't fly because I have a horrible fear of flying, so I take the train. Which I love. I love the train. It's really fun for me. But it adds days into the transit process. So we've got like 7 streams left, I think. No way. Oh my God. I mean, I said it was November 1st, but that doesn't mean I understood it was November 1st. Sure is. Yep. Wow. So today, tomorrow, we have 8 streams left before a big, big break. And depending on what my companions have to say when I kind of like itemize their conversations, I think we might have 8 streams of content for Expedition 33, and we might be able to wrap it up before I go. Silk Song enjoyers, this means that you will starve. But I'm trying to find the best timetable for my experience, and I know the Skongers aren't going anywhere, so we'll see. I felt the opposite after 100%ing the game. I feel like it kind of slogs, so going out on the high is the right call. It's tough because I want to see everything, and everything that I have seen in the game already has only served to elevate my experience. And I think if I hadn't picked up Metal Gear Solid Delta, if I hadn't picked up Silk Song, like if we had only been streaming Expedition 33 as our main game, I think I would probably still be confident in my assessment that we could do it all, because we'd be playing so much of it and we'd be making a lot more progress a lot faster. One day a week is not enough. And I don't want to be in February finally ready to finish the game, having given myself so much distance from processing the themes that it's addressing. I don't know, there's too many good games. So many good games. We're eating so well. I need 2026 to fucking be I need 2026 to be a bum year. Yeah. I need it to be a flop year for games. Sorry. There's 2025 had too many good games. There's too many good games in my backlog, and I'm not making any progress because good games keep coming out. So I need 2026 to be a real stinker. Sorry if there's a game. Oh no, there's a bunch of games I'm looking forward to in 2026 already. Shit. Requiem, Stories, God. Okay, those are the only games allowed to be good next year. That's it. Only those two. That's it. That's it. Etienne, well, that's the thing also. And I think it's so easy to recognize this kind of thing in hindsight, right? But I think if I had understood the scope of Act 3, I would have been like right away, I would have been like, okay, I'm gonna kill miscellaneous dudes on islands that don't matter off stream by myself. And if I find a location that seems like it's meaty, I'll save that for stream. And that would have been the best way to do it. That probably would have been like the best of both worlds. But I didn't know. So we'll take it as a learning experience, but we will adjust our approach for E33 moving forward, I think. And we'll just kind of see where we land. Subnautica, it is getting a sequel. Ooh. Which some people, okay, well, why? Okay, all right, we'll do Master Rank for Wilds. I know that's gonna be good, so I don't have to hope for it. Like I know, so that's gonna be good. That's allowed to be good. Requiem's allowed to be good. Stories is allowed to be good. Subnautica 2 is allowed to be good. I still haven't played Hades 2, you guys. This year has... It's like, I don't want to eat any more delicious food. Stop. The feast is too big. This steak is too juicy. My lobster's too buttery. I can't eat anymore. Tough. So tough. But, okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take us into Expedition 33, and I'm going to do a little bit of Lumina allotment. And then before we initiate our next attempt against Alicia, we'll take a quick break. And I think then we'll be good to go to the gym. Literally, too many pancakes. Just wait until I cannot wait until we get the Wilds expansion, which is going to eat up my entire... I've started having to plan, like, calendar-wise around Monster Hunter. I was looking at other games that we might tackle when Expedition 33 was finished, or when we finished Silk Song, and I was like, well, you know, there's going to be at least one weekend in December that's just Monster Hunter because of Title Update 4. Like, I'm having to plan around it. It lives in my calendar now, which is crazy. Thoughts on Dispatch? No thoughts on Dispatch. I actually don't know anything about it. I have heard it's fantastic. I'm curious to experience it myself. But I know so little about it, I would need, like, a blurb. Like, I'm talking, like, all I know is that the voice cast is exceptional, and in the first, like, 20 minutes, you see penis, and that's all I've got. And it's, like, compelling, but I need a little bit more. I need just a smidge more clarity before I put it on my wish list. All right, hold on. I'm touching buttons. Give me a second. I'm getting everything set up. Okay. I almost launched Monster Hunter reflexively. No, we're in Expedition 33. Okay, perfect. Okay. Crow imitating old Crow. It's not even meant to be like old Crow. I don't know what that voice is meant to be. It's supposed to be like just like a vaguely distasteful person, I think is what that voice conjures. Because it comes out in certain things. You're not allowed to do this. And it's like, that's okay. You're a vaguely distasteful person. Like, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm fucking talking about anymore. Hang on. I'm going to hit this button and hope that it's right. And if it's not right, I'll hit a different one. I hit the right button. You should become rich so you can see. I wish. That's what I kept saying. It's like, what I need is an extra stream day, because then I could do 2 Expedition 33, 2 Silk Song. But unfortunately, we live in a society. So the gaming is fun. It's for fun. I was like, where's the... There it is. Okay. I still can't believe I didn't see her, by the way. Yesterday, we ran right up to the flag, and I went, huh, that's a house. Well, I'll do that later. Didn't even crest the hill enough to see that she was up here. Okay. Baby girl, I need you, and you've got the Lumina. I certainly hope so. I can't believe this is what gets me to put first strike on. There we go. Max is out on her. 10 points on Minoko. 5, 4, 6. We might be okay. Heaven's Door. First strike allows someone to play first. Is that specific to the individual, or is that party-wide? Like, if one person has it, will we always play first? Because I feel like it's the type of thing I need to equip on everybody. It is party. Really said, bye, girl, take care. I didn't even say bye. I didn't even see her. I was just like, damn, witch hut. What's over in this direction? Not sure it applies. Well, we'll see if it does. And then... I think maybe instead of Jarum, which is Virtuose on counterattack, maybe we try this with Medallum. So we start in Virtuose. And it's purple, so it's pretty. Oh, it works if you're ambushed, but this is scripted. It could just come down to speed. Okay, well, we'll test it. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And then... This would be really sick and horrible of me. She's already weak to fire. Consumes up to 10 burn. But I'm not sure how we're stacking burn on our own. So that may not be the best goal. That's 3 burn for hits. So that's 6. I feel like we should just stick to... Sword Ballet, especially if we're gonna start in Virtuose. Yeah. Let's just try this. First strike. So is it? Because I assumed that it was like... Well, I guess that's... When we first got it, I assumed it was useless. Because I read the description and I was like, well... I'm really good at seeing enemies on the map and... initiating combat, so I always go first. So I'm never gonna need this. It didn't occur to me that it could potentially have any benefit in like a boss encounter where the boss might, like some people had said that if I'd had first strike equipped when we got to Painted Renoir, that we would have gone before he did. And enough people said it, and they said it so authoritatively that I took them at their word. But I still have never actually put it on to experiment with. So, we'll see. I do think that, if that's equipped, yeah, I'll leave her skills alone. Because I would, like, I know we can exploit the fire weakness, but for my own experience, I would prefer to get the parry timing down. And we were doing really well yesterday before we had to go. So... It's useful for you because turn order is entirely based on speed. Don't invest in AGI. What is AGI? I was already really close, Factabulous, yeah. First strike also has a hidden attribute that gives 10% more damage. What? Agility. Ah! I thought it was like... I was like, adjusted gross income? This is why we ask. This is why we ask about acronyms. There are multiple pictos that do... Are you serious? I did. Yeah, I specifically ate breakfast today in preparation for what could end up being a long stream. But yeah, let me pause here, check on Mochi, check on Momunist. We are going to watch the cutscene again, but just this first time. Because I think that will help sort of like set the atmosphere. We won't watch it on future attempts, but we will this initial one. So I'm gonna put on the BRB screen. I tightened the lid on my tea too tight and then couldn't undo it. So I'm gonna see if maybe I, yes! Okay, now it's not full of steam, so I can undo it and put it in a normal cup. Fantastic. I'm gonna cup my tea, and when we come back, we will reinitiate combat. Yes? Okay, I love you guys, enjoy the music, and I will see you in a couple of minutes. Thanks for your patience, everybody. We're back. I have tea in a proper cup now because I was actually able to take the top off my mug. I said hi to Mochi, who is loafed under a blanket, which I picked up, and he went, he made his cat sounds at me. So we'll let him sleep. But selfishly, I hope that we will see him again. I wish we had a cat cam, honestly. That is the dedicated improvement that I want for my setup. It's like, nicer monitor? No. Extra monitor? Wrong. Cat cam. But he's not stationary enough. He moves too much. Good cat sounds. I've had lots of practice. Oh, I just just noticed the tea set.
Hello.
Verso even walks towards her like he thinks that she could be mad at him.
Alicia. Your letter.
Incredible lighting on him, by the way. Just that one eye.
She blames us, doesn't she? You didn't deserve that.
So Jennifer English didn't do the mocap for this role, though, did she? She was just the voice, right? Cody, what cartoon? Different act. Yeah, Alicia's body language, like the way that she moves her hands specifically, so well performed. And her little smiles, they kill me. There were like 3 mocap actors. There were only 3? This shows how little I know about game development. For some reason, I assumed every single character had its own, like, corresponding mocap actor. There were like 15 of them.
Oh, you're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You like being here with her.
The mocap also influenced some of the dialogue because they had to add. Really? In what way? I knew that the mocap actor for Versailles Gustav was SPA's VA, and I loved that detail. Okay, let's see if first strike makes a difference. Ooh! 100 hours into this game! And I just equipped first strike for the first time. All right. Okay. I'm in Virtuose, but we're gonna be limited by the amount of HP available to us. So we can't do any of our really cool stuff. I'd actually argue we can't do anything very cool. Here's what I think we should do. If we're gonna be using Medallum, and this isn't necessarily a change I need to make right away, but it's a note I want Future Crow to have. We need to up our AP. So we start with a lot, up starting AP. And I think we should revisit any Picto that increases our damage on first hit, first turn. Because I think that would have a lot of synergy. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. I know, Benjack, and it feels friendly, like we're enjoying it. I'm very curious to see how the relationship between Alicia and Painted Alicia seems to evolve, because I would love if we reach some kind of understanding with her, because Painted Verso's relationship with the real Verso, which admittedly he could never have interacted with given the circumstances of his creation, it's fraught with so much turmoil and so much regret and self-loathing, and even there's also like a dissonance between Renoir and Painted Renoir, which again makes sense given Renoir's own motivations. But if the two of us could like coexist somewhat harmoniously, if anyone could do it, I do believe that it's Mael and Alicia. So well, it's low physical damage, but it's an extra 200% damage dealt. I'll probably need to go through some of my skills if we're gonna continue to use this, but found you through my moss. Oh, thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. We're happy to have you.
Take down their shields. Let's dance. Ready to go. Time to hit big.
Okay, she's not on fire, but I'd like to. Yeah, if we're gonna use the Medallum strategy for that, then we absolutely need to dial up the damage on our first strikes and also give us a little bit extra starting AP. But given how much countering we're going to be doing, the other weapon may eventually prove to be more useful. So we'll see.
Let's dance. That's better. Nice.
Better.
That's better.
I fucked that, but we won't talk about it. It's okay. Got 5 stacks of burn. We're getting more burn stacks on her than I expected. But we will need to heal before she powers up.
Good. Ready to go. Nice. Good. Nice.
And that should have given me a little bit of assistance. Nice.
The dance begins.
Okay, so I'm in Virtuose, and I'm maxed out, but I also need to heal. Let's go for damage. Okay, that's right. Okay, I forgot about the gradient at the end. Not a bad first attempt. We got to second phase. So I would like to do that again. I do think that actually, given the amount of hopefully perfect counterattacks that we will be doing, the other weapon could be better, but I don't see any reason to swap off of this just yet. So let's retry. But I won't make you watch the cutscene again. That's my compromise to you. Unless we think... I feel like low fire might actually do more damage than low physical, even though it's one hit because she's weak to it. Fuck it, let's see.
Place on me. Ready to go. Ready to go. From fire. Good. That's better. Ready to go.
I like the purple swirls we get off this one.
That's better. Nice.
Okay, we only missed one. That's pretty good, especially since that's the first time we're seeing sword ballet here. I'm trying. Yeah, our parries are doing really well today. Sometimes you need to step back from a game.
This will hurt.
Your bug.
On me. Nice. Ready to go. Ready to carry. Nice. Ready to go. Good.
That one's not as clean as I want it to be, but it looks like
Finesse and grace.
just landing the gradient is enough for us to get the counterattack. She's not on fire. Let's set her on fire. We'll lose a stance for that. That's probably okay. Well, fuck it. Let's do it properly.
Take down their shields. Nice. Ready to go.
I still think I'm missing the last hit. Uh-oh. We're gonna die.
Nice.
Or I could parry every single one of her hits in that combo. Hey, that felt amazing. Okay. Let's get our ass into Virtuose. No, she's not burning. I have to set her on fire first. Okay. She's faster now. Ooh! Rush?
Let's dance.
Okay, how many hits is Fleuret? Is it 7? I think that might be the first time I've seen that. But I'm doing a great job of parrying Phantom Strike. So now that we know she's gonna throw Fleuret into the mix, let's see what that looks like. How many hits was that? I don't think it was 7.
I won!
Hey, Zanny! Thanks so much for subscribing. How have you been? Three. So does she just spend a lot of time aura farming? Because she was attacking me for what felt like way longer than 3 hits. I swear I counted 7. It may not be identical. Let's see.
Okay. Nice. That's better.
10 burn. That's a lot of burn.
Ready to go.
Dude, I'm fucking it. Hold on. We're gonna lock in. The hardest part is if you miss one, your timing for the rest is absolutely abysmal. So in Virtuose, we might as well go into Sword Ballet for the defense.
This will hurt. Good. That's better. Nice.
Oh, it's super messed up, Mira.
Good.
Okay, we're alive by the skin of our teeth.
Ready to go.
I think we should heal.
Ready to go. Nice. That's better.
I have to like physically take my hand off the controller. That second strike for Virtuose is so slow.
Flames on me.
I do think we should switch our weapon though.
Nice. Ready to go.
No gradient?
Nice. That's better. This will hurt.
Okay.
On fire. Let's dance. Nice. Ready to go. Blades.
They're not perfect, but they're better than they were yesterday. I wish I could practice until it became second nature.
This will hurt. On me. Ready to go.
The fourth hit's really quick. That's like a double tap. Bam, bam, 3/4. And this should be the second power up. I think it's the fourth hit on both of them that's really quick.
Ready to go. Nice.
Fair enough.
That's better.
And we should
The
almost
dance
breakable.
begins.
And I've got a gradient charge. So if I wanted to be really, really mean, we could gradient this to get into Virtuose. And then Sword Ballet. Which will then lead us into a flurry, which I think we could break with. Oh, I busted! I lost my QTE! That's okay. Nah, man, that's 8 hits. I keep thinking Flurry, Fury. I keep seeing Flurry and thinking it's Flurry Strike, and that's what I start parrying for, and my timing for that is not good. That's like 8 hits. So I think we should be watching her shoulder for it.
I'm ready.
And we should probably swap our weapon after this.
Take down their shields. Let's dance. Good.
Ah! You're kidding me. Got too
dance
complacent.
begins.
I hit that fourth pair and I went easy.
Flames on me. It's better. Ready to go.
Better. Much better.
Ready to carry. Ready to go. Nice.
Learning the timing is so satisfying.
On fire. Ready to go.
She's breakable. Oh, and I'm in Virtuose.
Ready to go. sharpened.
Oh, girl, you're gonna have a bad time. Let's break.
Finesse and precision. Ready to go. Blades sharp.
Oh yeah. I think we've got her. I think this is the run. She may not be able to make herself any faster. I would really like to learn how to parry that, her version of Flurry Fury, but... Here we go. Too early.
Ready to go.
Okay. It's slower. It's voice crack.
Ready to go.
There's a part of me that wants... There is a part of me that wants to heal myself and try to parry Flurry Fury better, but... You know what? I'm gonna.
That's better.
No! But But it was perfect! Yeah, we'll retry. That is a true Wolf 2 moment. That's a Wolf 2 moment like I've never seen before. I was so confident. We had it the last time. I was like, oh, this is such an easy parry. I'm not worried about it. We'll get back there.
Blades. On me.
Really should switch the weapon, though.
Nice. I'm ready. Ready to pound.
Off to a dismal start. That's okay.
Let's dance. Good. Ready to go. That's better. This will hurt. On me. Nice. Good. Nice. Good.
I am different and better than you guys. It's never worked for anyone else, but it could happen for me.
Ready to carry. Nice. Nice.
I did appreciate it by that, however. And I'm not gonna heal. Yeah. You know what? She's gonna go twice in a row.
Flames on me. On me. Good. That's better. Okay. Ready to go. That's better.
Much better.
Time to hit big. Ready to go. Nice. Good.
So she's breakable, and she's gonna get faster. This is in the fight enters the fuck you zone.
Let's dance. Nice. Nice.
Okay. I cannot figure out the timing. It's significantly slower than I think, but even watching her arm isn't really enough. I really want to learn that attack. Because the thing is, it's like, even if I beat her without knowing a little bit more about that attack than I do now, like, did I really win? I don't want to just get lucky because I'm strong. I want to demonstrate mastery. So we're going to lock in here. Now, I think I got 2 or 3 parries, which is better than the 0 we've been getting. I just really need to slow that down even further. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ready to carry.
I mean, I would have defeated her, but there's more to victory than just like killing an enemy. At least for me, anyway. The fight is a fine wine, and I long to savor its many notes. She burning, she burning.
Ready to go.
This attack used to be the one that was more difficult for me to parry, and now that's the one I land more consistently, which is really funny.
Ready to go. Nice. Good.
Still need to be faster on the initial charge.
Blades sharpened.
Nearly breakable.
Let's dance. Ready to go.
That attack is sick as hell. Breakable. And she's faster. We're in the fucking stage. Slow it down.
Ready
really
to power.
slow. Okay, we survived. We survived because we were in
Time to hit
defensive.
big.
So I think 2 out of 8 hits, not great. I want to learn that better. I'm gonna heal myself.
That's better. Ready to go.
I think it's the same ones I'm getting every time, too. The fact that the names both starting with Fleuret are fucking me up. I think that by the time she gets faster, though, because I see Fleuret and I go into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's wrong. But that's what my muscle memory is. So I think I need to like really key myself in. I'm pretty sure by the time she speeds up, by the time we enter 3rd phase, she's only going to be doing this version of Fleuret Fury, which is not Strike, and Void. That's what I'm thinking. I need to like really slow it down. Really, really slow it. Like slow it down and then don't panic push. Because if I get hit, then I'm like, oh fuck, parry the next one, and I start mashing, and that fucks up the rhythm for the next hit. I know, I'm jealous of hers. It's way cooler than mine.
Go.
Yeah, honestly now, instead of the 4th hit on Virtuose giving me the biggest issue, it's motherfucking... It's the 2nd one, because it's so slow. Oh, that's not what I want.
On me. Nice. Good. Good. Nice. Okay. That's better. Ready to go.
Still need to be faster today.
Blades sharp.
Breakable? Damn close.
Ready to go. Nice.
Yes! Perfect! We've got these 2 attacks, like we understand them. Even if we fumble them, we understand them.
Ready to go.
I think that was 4. That's like halfway. We're getting there. I'm in defensive. She can be broken. I think we're going to set her on fire and then move into Seren.
Flames.
Now this will be risky. People take more damage in offensive. Oh, I fucked up my stance. JK.
That's better.
We might want to take this heal. Uh-oh.
Ready to go. Nice.
We're still in it.
The dance begins.
But if and then she's gonna go 3 times. So if I heal, I can't get into Virtuose. Yeah, we should have brought the other weapon. That's all right. Hey, thanks
Ready
so much for
to
subscribing. Hold on.
That's better.
It is, and if I miss one, I start mashing. So it's 1, 2, 3. The thrust is 4. And then I think it's 5, spin, 6. No, there's more than 6 hits, so I'm missing a couple. I think the spin is the last one. I am going to switch our weapon because I want to focus more on learning that timing. And I think if we are, like, we'll sacrifice, like, by switching to the other weapon, we'll stay in Virtuose more often, which means I can use the steps I would ordinarily be using to put myself in Virtuose to heal. And I think that will give me the payoff I'm looking for. So instead of Madallam, we'll go back to Jarum. Now we'll go again. I know we could have had her, but I want to have her the way I want her.
That's better. Ready to go. Ready to go.
Better.
The dance begins.
She's buffing already?
On me. Ready to go.
So she doesn't even. Oh my god!
Ready to go.
Okay. Yes. Yes. So it's really hard to keep the hits straight in my head. This one, it's slow, 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 stab, and then after that, question mark, question mark, question mark, big spin. The whole thing might be slower than I think it is, actually, and it might just feel like a lot is happening because she's of like the time that the attack takes and how much she's moving around. But we're definitely doing a lot more damage to her with this. Yeah, just from the counters that we're landing.
That spills. Ready to carry. That's better.
I'm not overconfident and I straight up hit. I missed RB. I hit RT. That's really funny. Okay. Anyway, so we fucked up Virtuose for that.
On fire. On me. Ready to go. Ready to go.
Nice.
Blades sharpened.
faster. Yep. Or stronger than faster. Does she also get harder and better?
Nice. That's better.
Faster? Really slow it down.
Let's dance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is the spin. 4 is the thrust. Slow, slow. I think 3 might be quick. And I think 5 and 6 are quick. Or 6 and 7. Slow, quick. So this is probably like not the most exciting viewer experience for y'all, and for that I'm sorry, but it's really important to me that I learn this. And especially with this new setup that we're in, we get to that phase so much faster. So slow, slow. I think it's slow, slow, quick, thrust. And then maybe slow, quick, quick spin. Let's test that.
Flames. On me. That's better. Nice.
Cool.
Blades sharp.
And the music is great. So Sword Ballet in Virtuoso already. She'll probably buff after this. Maybe she doesn't have to. She does. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, we've got those two on lock. She's faster. Here comes Fleuret. 1, 2, 3. Okay, okay. So slow, slow. So 7 is slow. 8 is slow. I think it's 2 that I think it's slow, quick, slow thrust, slow, quick, slow, slow. I'm gonna do this until I get it. I don't need to counter the whole thing, but I need to counter most of the hits. And right now my batting average is only 50%, but the attempts are going a lot faster with this weapon.
Ready to carry. Ready to go. Nice. Ready to go.
We're not in Virtuoso, so we botched that just a little bit. We could get in manually. Really good.
Ready to go. Nice. Ready to carry. Good. Ready to go.
I just noticed the purple petals that are coming off of my weapon. That's really pretty.
This will hurt.
Stronger. Next hit faster.
Ready to carry. Nice. Good. Ready to carry.
Slow.
Ready
Thrust.
to go. Nice.
Yes. That I fucked it, but
This
that
will
is the
hurt.
timing. It's slow, quick, slow, thrust, slow. Well, 5 and 6 might be quick. It might be thrust, quick, quick, slow, slow. That might be it. Slow, quick, slow, thrust, quick, quick, slow, slow. Oh, this might kill her actually. Yeah, I'm not ready yet. Sorry.
That's better.
1,
Ready to go.
2, 4. Yes, yep. It's 5 and 6 together. It's 5 and 6 together. Yeah, I got it. I got it now. Now it's just a matter of like having the discipline to hit the buttons at the right time, but that's the rhythm. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yep, we got it. So slow. I opened the healing menu immediately even though we don't need it. Still needs to become stronger after this, I'm pretty sure.
That's better.
Nice. So probably needs to become faster.
Okay. That's better.
I'll take it! 7 out of 8, baby! Let's go!
Sharpened.
That's what I wanted. Sorry, just like scream so loud I got a little lightheaded. That's what I wanted. I wanted to learn timing. I was still too quick on strike 6, I think. So I wonder if that's slow. But that was what I wanted. 7 out of 8's really good. Ideally, we'd get a perfect counter, but I'm not gonna like, you know, this is a real like beggars choosers situation. All I wanted to do was learn it. Yeah. 6 might be slower than I think. I think that's the one I fucked up, but... Oh, we could break her. Oh, that'd be so mean, though. She'll still go twice in a row, I think.
Finesse and precision. Ready to carry. That's better.
Nice! Okay, here we go.
That's better. Nice.
It's the transition from 6 to 7. Yep, that's it. So my timing is right. I just need to pull it back after the 6th strike. Because I parry way too soon and I don't recover fast enough when she's actually ready to land the attack. But we get it now. Yeah, we have her. We have her dead to rights.
This will hurt.
I'm confident going out like that. Yeah, that was the learning I wanted. I could have kept practicing for the counter, but we understood the timing, and that was what I wanted to get out of that combat. So, what a fantastic fight, actually. She should have been stronger. She made me look so good. Oh, did I get hair? Painted me? Oh, a boo-hoo-hoo. And lithium. Lithium. Level 21. I wonder what that is. We'll have to look. We'll have to look at it. All right. I'm going to pause alerts now because I'm pretty sure they're going to keep talking. Oh, they're friends! I love them! Oh, so are we gonna leave the Axon alone?
I guess this represents his hope for us. For me, then. Go. Claim your piece of sky.
Oh, he totally knows something.
We both deserve to fly. Let me give you a new beginning.
Alicia. Send me to my family. Wait. Mael!
She does not look affected by that at all. So he is now completely alone? Okay. I picked a great day not to wear mascara, so shout out to Past Crow for their foresight. Where is Verso? Oh, he must not be in the part. Okay, I was like, did he fucking leave? And we sent the Axon away. Yeah, it's not here at all. Did we get her hair? Man, we did not even question. There was no hesitation. And we just went ahead and removed her from this fabric of reality and did not even look sad about it, actually. Like, not even a, are you sure? Like, nothing, just, okay, die. That was, yeah, I don't, Meanwhile, Verso's in agony and we don't say or do anything for him? Not sure about this one. And then weapon-wise, it's called Lithium. Wow, way stronger than anything I'm using now. Even though it's only 2 levels up. Ah, but we lose the Virtuose bonus. Okay, that's why this base power is so much lower. Wait, wait. This is better than Jarum in every way? Hold on. So Jarum is switching to Virtuose stance on counterattack and applying 5 burn on counterattack. This is hitting a marked enemy doesn't remove the mark. And we switch to Virtuose stance on counterattack. And we gain shell when we switch out. Wait, this is awesome. Jarum might still be useful if we want to slot in some of her fire skills, but... Oh. The fractured blade. And this scales off of luck and agility. Oh my god, a crit my L I feel like would be terrifying. Better scaling. Yeah, okay. We'll use this for... This is a spicy weapon. We will use this for a hot second. And then, this is, really sad, actually. Okay. Let's head back to the continent. At camp, Verso refuses to talk to anyone. He stands alone by the lake. After a while, Mael decides to go and talk to him. I didn't think it would send me directly to camp. Mods, can we get an ad break delay, please? And I just put her hair on for this.
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. We owed her that much. I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
I didn't get to say goodbye. You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do.
We're still talking about her in the present tense. This sucks so bad.
But you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased her.
I did not know Mr. Star could act like this. This is so painful.
Verso.
You've lost 2 brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye.
He is right, though.
You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her.
I'm really curious to know if we asked her to erase us, if she would do it. Because we are now the only surviving member of our painted family. Clearly really unhappy about our general life circumstances. But something tells me if we asked her for the same thing, she would not give it to us.
Would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
Ah! Ben, stop! I had no idea he had this kind of range.
You have me. You have us.
Mael, I wasn't ready.
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free.
Were you not picking up on how much we fucking hated that, by the way? Like, did you think any of this was easy?
You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different.
It's different because we would die too. Sorry, I'm I have to like take in the emotional weight of this conversation, but he looks so pretty when he's sad.
Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye.
This light on us makes us look absolutely angelic.
I'm truly sorry, Verso.
You didn't look all that sorry, girl! Like, you're my princess, but you did not look that sorry. No, he's gonna whimper?
At least she's free now.
Despite his frustration, Verso understands Mael's words. He appreciates that Mael is honest with him. And Mael empathizes deeply with Verso. Mael and Verso feel closer to each other. Oh. They sit in silence a little longer. This time, Mael comforts Verso. They head back to the others. Okay. I think we should take a break. I need a couple of minutes to process that before I go into what comes next. I have a question. I don't know if it's safe to ask, because I'm not sure if it will be answered later, and I think that it will be. But I'm gonna take a couple of minutes. I'm gonna put the kettle on. We'll talk. We'll do a camp sweep. We'll talk to some folks, and I'm gonna ask something when we get back. I'm gonna yeah. I think I might want to talk about something when we get back. We'll see. Yeah, I'll take a tea break and we'll see if I can exercise some self-restraint. In case the game tells me this later, which I expect that it will. let's sit with this. Yeah. For a couple of minutes. I'm gonna get some tea. We'll do a camp sweep when we get back and reflect a little bit more on what we just saw. Okay. I love you guys. I'll see you soon. Break time. I usually sign off like this, but I'm not feeling very smiley, so I'm just gonna go. Hi, thank you for your patience. I'm sorry it was a little bit of a longer break than usual. I do not control the speed at which water boils, and then because it took longer for the water to boil than I expected, I was rushing out of the kitchen to get back to my desk after I made the tea, and I spilled the tea. So I had to clean that up, but the water was hot, so we just poured ourselves another cup. But thank you for your patience, everyone. I have a question. And let's see. Is there a good background track I can put on in here? Boo hoo, boo hoo hoo hoo. Maybe we'll just sit with the silence. Yes, we'll need to sit with the silence if for no other reason than having a song with lyrics in the background while I try to talk will be a little distracting. Are there any lyrics in Letter to My L? We'll sit with this. So, question. And I'm gonna preface this with, if this is something that the game will explain, don't answer it. Everything hurts so bad all the time. So of the painted members of the Descendra, it's Descendra, right? Also, sorry, I didn't realize this one had lyrics either, so we'll stop it. We've got Renoir, who by Renoir and Verso, who are indistinguishable from normal people appearance-wise, and then we have painted Alicia, who is monochromatic. And I'm curious to know, I have a theory as to why she's the only member of the family that's black and white. But Heaven's Door, has the game told me why she is the only member of the family in black and white? That's yes or no. Just like straight, has the game told me yet? 'Cause I feel like it hasn't. And if it hasn't, I don't want to ask. No. Okay. My assumption would be that she is gray and has maintained her injuries as some kind of, as like a punishment because her mother is coping so poorly with Verso's death. Which is quite a sick thing to inflict on a child, even a painted version of one that you have created. It's interesting to me too, though, that we don't really, like, the paintress's whole shtick was like she's recreating her family in here, which is why we have Alicia, we have Versa, we have Renoir, but we don't have Clea. I wonder if maybe she was just like so not involved in the accident that she just didn't really factor into like the unique brand of like escapism psychosis that Alina had fallen into. Because she's the only one that's been omitted. But she also doesn't seem to have like a direct role in whatever happened in the real world. Because it's like Verso is dead, and he is kind of like the fulcrum upon which the weight of all the rest of this rests. So of course he's going to be brought back. And her husband doesn't get it, so of course she's going to paint a version of him that does. And her daughter, who had been horrifically injured, was painted but with her injuries still intact, which feels impossibly cruel to me. But she's here anyway, and Clay is just like gone. So maybe she just didn't really have any kind of presence. I don't know. I don't know. It's also really interesting to me too, though, because I feel like if the paintress's whole delusion is like escaping into the canvas to a time where her family was intact, but chooses to keep Alicia's disfigurement. So it's like even her escapism isn't convincing, because she's included one member of the family that can only exist after the accident took place. That woman, yeah, I was just about to fucking do the Hank Hill. That woman ain't right. Like, but I feel like Verso's gonna have a bad time. I just want to hug him. 'Cause we're the only one left, and we don't want to be here anyway. Like, we just want this whole charade to stop. And like, he's right when he says it. It's like no one, like the painters don't care, like the people with the ability, like the ability and power to paint. It's like they don't seem particularly concerned with like the wishes of the people they create. I would be really curious to learn more about. And if we get any information on this, it will come later. The society in which the painters exist. Like, I'm curious to know if there are certain, like for those of you who've watched Fullmetal Alchemist, right? There's, like, laws of alchemy. There's things you don't do. And to do them is, like, a horrific taboo. It's a violation of what is considered, like, like, etiquette of the science. And there's a part of me, because I feel like if everyone was doing this, if there weren't some kind of like socially accepted restriction about like painting deceased relatives, everyone would do it. And it would be like way too easy to just like slip into a fantasy. So I would be really curious to know, because I think when we were first introduced to Aline, like somebody had said that she was like previously like the leader of a society for painters, or like held a presidential capacity in an organization devoted to them. And I would be curious to know what that organization stood for, like what its laws might have been, because it feels like she's got to be breaking a couple of them. Oh, that's Pathfinder notes. Oh, I miss Pathfinder. Yeah, from a world-building perspective, I'd really like to know more about painting as a skill and how it's like effectively regulated, I suppose. But that'll be a discussion. Yes, Painters Council. That's exactly it. So she was clearly not only like a very capable and skilled and powerful painter, but she like represented them in an official capacity. Like, she's clearly a step above like the average bear, I guess. I don't know. I would be really curious to know what her peers think of her. Because this feels like it's got to be breaking a couple of rules. Okay. Let's talk to Mael. I'm going to keep alerts muted, by the way, while we're in camp, because this is probably going to be all cutscenes all the time. Actually, I don't think we have any resources to upgrade. Oh, hang on. Let's get everyone to 105, because that's clean. Better. I'll spend the rest of my 135 Lumina points as needed.
Mael.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
Yeah, sorry, another thought just came to my mind. I gotta write that down too. Hold on. Oh no, I lost the page I was writing on. Ah, shoot. Yeah, we'll just write here. Interesting. Okay.
Fine. As you wish.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
What if we asked you to? Do I want to spend time with Mael? Yes, I think that we should, given everything that's happened. Versa approaches Mael, who's staring at the monolith by herself. Not this song. Isn't this the refrain from Alicia? I distinctly remember this from Alicia's birthday party at the very least.
The monolith looks strange without Mama or her number there.
We really should go back there and see if there's anything left. Ooh. Feels less oppressive. Feels empty. I think it feels empty, so we'll go with that.
It feels empty now.
Yeah. I kind of miss seeing her there. I wonder what Mama's doing now. She must be so upset.
Yeah.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now.
I mean, you could go see. You could go look. That's a thing you could do. You could leave. She doesn't want me to tell her that.
Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for that.
The writers? With a capital W?
For the fire.
So if painters with a capital P can paint, and they can use their art to create worlds and facsimiles of life, is the implication that there is also like a group of people that can do the same with written word?
Sounds like Claire.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Verso's death very personally.
I'm trying to recall like what the timeline is. I legitimately don't know how long it's been outside of the canvas since Verso passed.
Well, we all did.
I've met her 3 times.
Oh?
You have?
She's been here.
The first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
Why would she do that?
She told you everything then.
Yeah. Then tried to kill us when we wouldn't go home.
But you would think that, because when we met Clea, she did not seem particularly sympathetic to. She didn't seem particularly sympathetic to everyone, which I think is her grieving and coping in her own way. But she certainly didn't seem to have a lot of patience for whatever was going on in the canvas. So it's very interesting to me to learn that she was here once, and when they tried to get to the monolith, she told them to fuck off.
Clea.
She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again, 16 years ago.
Which would have been when Alicia fell into the canvas. God, it's been 16 years?!
Told me to keep an eye on you.
Oh.
I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too.
Honey, what did you want us to do for you? Did you want us to kill you so you would, like, pop out of the canvas?
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you. And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path, and I pulled you away on the beach.
He's the reason we survived that attack. That seems like the type of thing that should have been really obvious in hindsight, but I legitimately did not put it. I thought it was the curator, since we ended up with him in the mansion. You can actually see her? No way. In the cutscene?
But you also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition. You didn't help them.
Might have been like a beggar's chooser situation.
There were too many of them to save.
I need to ask you something.
Is she gonna ask us if we let Gustav die?
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
I think we're well past that.
On the cliff. Gustav.
I hate having Apollo's gift of prophecy. Actually, it sucks real bad. It sucks so bad all the time.
What is it?
Did you let Renoir kill Gustav? Could you have saved him?
It this parallel is just like absolutely perverse to me, because if we cop to this, we're even. We've each killed each other's sibling. I have to know what happens if we say yes. Yeah. I think it's more in character for Verso to lie. But if there's anyone we would tell the truth to, it would be her, actually. So, I can't believe it. Yeah, we're gonna say yes. And then tell me that's the truth!
Yes. I'm sorry.
I didn't actually think... Like, I knew that... I figured if, she could ask, and then we might have to defend ourselves, but I didn't think she would ask because we actually could have done something and chose not to.
Why?
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there, you would refuse to help me send Maman home.
So you let him die?
I did. I should have told you everything sooner, but...
It is interesting to me that... And there's got to be some kind of in-game explanation for this. Of the deceased expedition members, we have not brought him back. We brought back Lune and Ciel. I'm wondering if it's like a proximity thing. Because they were erased really, really... Like, they were erased and then quickly thereafter, we brought them back. I'm still not entirely sure if that's like the same Lune and Ciel. I'm getting kind of Theseus about it. But it's curious to me that we either have not tried or we are unable to do the same for Gustav.
I couldn't take any chances.
Thanks. For telling me the truth.
Well, she took it a lot better than I thought that she would.
Yeah. It looks bland without a number.
Yeah, empty, right? Her like horrible, awkward attempt to change the subject.
You're a paintress? Paint something.
How about, Papa, you go home?
Honestly, leaving a sassy note to your dad on top of the tallest structure in the world is honestly kind of hilarious.
Catchy.
Come on, let's do it.
You can't be serious. My Ellen versus Bond is now unbreakable! That makes me think that I did the right thing in telling her the truth. Forged in truth. They head to the monolith, and Mael repaints it. Sending a message to her. Does she actually? I have to see it. God, I hope they show me a clip of it. This adventure helped Mael better understand her painter side. Gommage. That's not really making me smile, though. That's making me frown. It's making me, no, we're a step beyond frown. That's making me grimace. They returned to camp to the rest of the expedition. Okay, well, first things first. Oh my god, is there actually, like, words on the monolith? It certainly seems like there's actually something written on it, which is the funniest thing I've seen in the game so far. What is this attack we just got from her? Kills weak targets. Otherwise deals extreme void damage. 1 hit. And that's all 3 bar. So, don't like that she seems to be capable. We know she's been capable of Gommage, actually, because Gommage painted Renoir and painted Alicia. I don't like that she appears to be getting stronger and might be able to do that more readily. Heaven's Door. Mathematically speaking, how does the game define weak targets? I'm assuming this is enemies below, like, an HP threshold, maybe like 5%, 10% auto kill. The use of weak is a bit liberal. Non-boss. Any non-boss? Any non-boss. Don't know the specifics, but it will deal a lot of damage regardless. Anything that doesn't have a health bar at the top of the screen. Okay, well, I feel like we'll probably... we won't necessarily get a lot of chance to use this in what I'm going to call trash mobs, because by the time we've gotten our 3rd gradient bar, I'm going to assume most of the enemies are probably fucking dead anyway. But this will be a really unique skill to use, and I'm going to use that as quickly as we can, like at first opportunity. However, I'm gonna pull back the curtain, and I'm gonna Heaven's Door this, because I want to know what happens if we choose to lie to her. I'm almost wondering if I should, like, load up the save and play through that myself. Like, maybe it's the kind of thing that's better experienced instead of being told. 3 charges, so you can't just spam it. I think Chromatic does count as a boss, because it's got its own health bar. If anything but a boss survives it with how much damage it does, it needs a bar and a fucking trophy. She never trusts Verso, knows he's lying, and you don't learn Gommage. So this is the ending we're keeping. This isn't me save scumming to change what we got. But I want to see what happens if we say no. It, like, breaks the social link, but she knows. She actually knows. I think my game just crashed. Yep, game just crashed. Even the game said, no, no. You don't get to see what happens if you lie. That's not for you. You chose. You picked. That's what you get. There's no going back now. Game crashed. Game's back. Are you gonna let me? That was weird. There's a ghost in the machine. Yeah. That felt like the spirit of Sandfall possessing my CPU and telling it not to do this. intervening. Kay said live with you. No, I want to know. Yeah, and I want to know specifically because we didn't pick it. This isn't a, oh, I'm on the fence. I don't know. I need to see both options to make up my mind. I just want to straight up see the other outcome. So I think what we need is it 305 or is it, no, 250. Wow. Yeah, let's see. I'm doubly interested in this because the game does not appear to have presented me thus far with a choice that actually matters. So to know that I can make a decision here that actually has a consequence is really interesting to me.
Well,
I'm getting
Yep.
counting on.
We will scoot through this really quickly though, since we've already seen this dialogue.
The monolith.
it feels...
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah,
Claire, although for the fire.
sounds...
Yeah, well,
I've met her 3 times.
you have?
The first time was right after the fracture. With
I said we were
Expedition
gonna
Zero.
skip through it and then he starts talking and I
stopped us
just
at the
like lean
barrier.
back and listen.
She told you everything then?
Yeah. She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Told me to keep an eye on you. I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
It's interesting to get that observation from him because I found Clea to be impossibly cold in all of her interactions with Alicia outside of the
Wait.
canvas.
From afar.
So,
I couldn't And once you left
Which
Lumiere,
again,
I
I'm
stayed
sure is a
close.
coping mechanism of her own.
but you,
There were 2 men.
I need,
What?
you wouldn't lie to me, right?
And the fact that she says you wouldn't lie to me and then we get the option to lie, oh my god.
I think we're well past that.
On the cliff. Gustav,
What is it?
did you let Renoir kill Gustav? Could you have saved him?
And remember, we will load up the original save after this. I'm not locking in here, but I do have to know.
No. I got there too late. I'm sorry. I would have saved him if I could.
Oh, you're lying!
Okay.
Verso lied to Mael, and Mael knows it. The trust Mael had in Verso is broken. Holy shit! Mael and Verso's relationship will not progress any. The pain! Like, that was such... That was such a fragile... Okay. So fractured. Lost in a lie. Mael heads back to the others immediately. Ow! Oof! Ouchie! Ouch! I'm so glad we didn't do that! Why do these have the same... Okay, I think we need to go from 305 and then replay the monolith scene. Because if we pick up from 313, I think... Yeah, this is the same save. This is the save we just finished. So we need to redo the, hey, Dad, get the fuck out of my painting cutscene. But that's a fun one. That'll be a nice palate cleanser. Thank you for letting me see both of those options. I had no idea that the game would present me with an actual choice that had consequences. Because so far, all the dialogue options have just been for flavor. So... Oh, factabulous. That is an interesting... You bring up an interesting point. Yeah, hang on. So if I talk to her, nothing gets put on the monolith then. Oh, I have more than 3? I had no idea this whole time. I thought it was only 3. There's no bar. There is a scroll bar. All right, so we can add list of things Twitch streamer Chromunist does not see and is blind to. Ladders, scroll bars. 100 hours in this game, you can scroll. Okay, didn't know that. So if we talk to her again.
Well.
I'm getting quite tired. They're counting on me.
Yeah, we just like straight up cannot spend any more. She's done with us. Ooh. Oof, ouchie. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only person who's realizing this. Yeah, we've got someone on YouTube who's like, wait a minute, there's more than 3. There's more than 3. There's a bunch of them in here. The game's UI is not, it could be, it's not awful. It's not Capcom levels of menu design bad, but it could be a smidge improved. Okay, so I think I want, hilarious, the save that we want would be 309, and that's still not here. So we'll take it from 305 and put, hey dad, get out of my painting on the monolith again. Yeah, because these are the same, and that's going to lock me in after we lied to her, so.
No poetry lately.
I guess this must be after we got Gomage.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that'll help.
You want to get me drunk?
No poetry.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, I think we must have gotten it, so this is the right save. Sure enough. Okay. Let's talk to SKA. Just because she told me to, so I'm wondering if he has something new.
Let's explore under the ocean.
Oh my god, I forgot I can do that now. Oh lord.
Aren't you scared of what we'll find there?
I think my game just crashed again. Well, we'll give it a minute. That's weird. Why would it freeze? No, not the stream. It's the game. Yeah, I think I might just need to quit and restart. It's not Arkveld is strong. This is not Arkveld's problem. For those of you, yeah, for those of you wondering why I'm referring to my GPU as Arkveld, it's got Arkveld on it. It's a limited edition 9070 XT that AMD and Capcom made together. So, yeah, we'll restart the game. And we'll bring it back. Yeah, my temps are good and my usage is fine. So it's just it's sometimes games just be funky. All right, we'll force quit that and then relaunch it. And it's, I remember thinking when Act 1 concluded after we lost Gustav, I was like, if only he'd been faster. Like he showed up just a little too late. If he'd been faster. And at the time, I was willing to write it off as like a Deus Ex Machina moment, right? Like he shows up when we need him. But to know that, like, actually he could have gotten... Okay, my game froze again. I clicked continue and nothing happened, and now I can't scroll. Well, this is weird. My temps are fine. My usage, hang on. I'm launching MSI. Give me a second. This is weird. This is funky. Yeah. No, we're good. Everything looks good. Numbers good, temps good, usage, it's all good. It's a controller thing? Sure enough. Yeah, someone said try the mouse. Mouse works. It just gets a little funky with controllers. That's unusual. Well, we've never had that happen before, but yeah. I guess, and it's extra funny because it's like when the controller disconnects, usually the light blinks. Which is how I'm able to know. But we're not getting the blinking light. So, alright. Games just be gaming. There's just some funky stuff afoot. Yeah, controllers, man! Verify the integrity of the game files locally. Yeah, I might do that after this stream. We'll probably wrap up in the next, like, hour or so. So I don't want to do too much troubleshooting while we're live. Especially since it's like, I guess, like, if it disconnects and then we wiggle the mouse, it might reconnect, which I think is okay. Let me make sure this is the version of us with Gamage. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Oh, I didn't mean to rest. I meant to double check, double check. Does she hate me? She does not hate me. She loves me, actually. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that because SK is giving me the underwater conversation, there's nothing else left to talk about with him. But I am gonna try this again, so...
Let's explore under the ocean.
Aren't you scared of what we'll find there?
Probably some horrible Leviathan.
The stones of the sea are my friends.
Yeah,
too.
but like, what about what's in the sea that's not your friend, SK? Okay. So we have spoken with SK, we have spoken with Mael. There's a Minoko conversation I need to have. I'm gonna talk to Lune. Yeah, I'd like to see if Lune has anything to say.
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Patress, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
Do I want to spend time with Lune? Yes. Yes, I think I do. I need some girl time. Yeah, Lune, you can... I need my spirits bolstered, girl. Verso approaches Lune, sensing she has something on her mind.
You said you traveled with other expeditions.
Yeah. Some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
Is that the expedition her parents were on? Because I know they were expeditioners, because we've talked about them not coming back. Yeah, bold of me to think this conversation was gonna make me smile, actually. Alright, fool me once! Shame on me! Shame on you? It's shame on me anyway, because this game's, but yeah, I've been fooled by this game like 10 times at least, so.
46? No, why?
We should check and see if we have a journal entry from them.
Oh, nothing. I thought maybe.
We're gonna go with the first option. Yeah, because we can tell if she's stumbling over her words that it's something that's difficult for her to talk about, and I don't think it's the time to be jocular, so.
What is it? Lune?
My parents, they
were Expedition 46. I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
You have?
Like he knew where they went?
Yeah. On Seren's island.
Oh.
Okay, you know what you don't do to people that are grieving? Berate them. Yeah, we don't do this. This does not display a level of emotional intelligence at all. Would she want to see it? I guess that's her decision.
I can show you.
Really?
But don't expect too much, yeah? Come on, it's not far. Especially now that Eskia can fly.
Are we just gonna go?
No. No, we can't afford detours
I actually
right
think
now.
this is the perfect time for detours, because if we go back to Lumiere, it's all finished.
Well, if you change your mind, you can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Seren's Island.
Thank you.
Didn't I fly around the outskirts of Seren's Island? Wouldn't I have found this already? Verso promised to show Lune where he found Expedition 46, Lune's parents' expedition. On Seren's Island, not far from Seren's Colosseum. I can't look at the map until I'm out. Okay, well, can I talk to you again? Maybe we have, like, time.
It's strange
spend?
watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Patress, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
We do have time to spend. I promised Luna I'd help her find her parents. They should be close to Seren's Island. Okay, hold on. Makes me laugh every time I see it. We're gonna sleep. I think this zone only opens up after this conversation. I swam around it, but I swore that I flew. This is the Reacher. So,
Here I come!
sorry. Map. Oh, it was Visage. I swam around Visage. I was like, I'm pretty sure I went over this area while we were getting to the Reacher. That was Visage. And I can just go? Well, fuck, y'all. I think we're just gonna go. I see no reason not to. Wait, can I go under the water?
What have we here?
So it's not a thing, it's a reward. So whenever I see something under the water, we should swim down there and grab it, because it's stuff, and I love stuff. I tend not to do New Game Plus playthroughs, because I approach games so thoroughly. I tend to get everything I want out of them a second time. I feel like this game would actually be very, very, very rewarding on a second playthrough. Knowing what you know immediately. What is this? Do I get Lumina? I like Lumina. Oh, it's red. Renoir's drafts? Danger. What time is it? 3:30. How danger?
We're below the monolith, where he was sealed.
Careful.
The Erd Tree! Also, thank you so much for the follows while I've had alerts muted. I really appreciate that, everyone. Expedition Zero flag. What? Oh my, why are my mods pinging me 1,000 times? Leave? Why? Everyone says, how can there be spoilers in an area that I can do now? Holy voice cracks. I would come back to this. It's not a spoiler, but it's danger.
Good.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. Spoils enemies for, but I'll let chat guide on this one, but I will push back a little bit. I don't feel like I can be spoiled from an area that I can currently access. I will defer to y'all in this regard, but I will express my contradiction. So, yeah, I can do it now, but it's more satisfying to push it to last. Okay. Well, I don't know if I agree with y'all, but I'll let you have this. 332. I'm gonna assume maybe we want 26.
Good.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You can try it, it's just hard. Well, sure, but that doesn't mean... Oh, God, hang on. What, do I have to redo anything now? Lune, did I talk to you already?
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. So now we need to head to Seren's Island. Yeah, I'll be so honest with you guys. There's a good chance I'm gonna go back there. Maybe not today. But if I do Lune's request and we don't have anything next up on the docket, I kind of want to see what that area is about.
Here we go.
We do still need to talk to Minoko, but I've had a lot of talking to folks, so probably what we'll do is, oh shoot, I think the Lumina I got was over here. I do need to go back to the monolith, but we've had a lot of talking, so I want to intersperse that with a little bit of killing. Especially since the killing is cathartic when the game makes me sad, which is frequently today, actually, so.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, wow! I didn't mean to do that. Let's take off.
Here I come.
I mean, well, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. I appreciate all the people telling me that the area is really hard and I won't be able to progress it because I'm too underleveled. But don't I deserve to be able to determine that for myself? Just something to think about.
Good.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community.
Here we go.
Well, sure, but if we're talking about things to do that are so much more worth my time, if it's really that challenging, it's gonna give me the same treatment that the Evil Beach did, which is I walk in, I get slapped around by a hand, I go, oh, I should leave, and then I leave, and it's maybe like 7 minutes at best of distraction. I'm just saying it's something I'd like y'all to keep in mind, maybe. Well, and that's also the thing, Jordan, right? Like, If it's side content that seems particularly relevant to the story, I would consider it to be like mandatory content, right? Like Chromatic Aberration floating on an island by himself. That is side content that probably doesn't have a lot of story, but that has Renoir in the name. So we might end up, let's just see what happens over the next couple of weeks. They have our Lumina! I'm hoarding, I'm saving it. It's for a special time.
Wet. Taking to the sky.
Sorry, I keep pressing A to fly and it's A to sink, and that's
So, here I come.
kind of embarrassingly fucking me up here. Okay, so we are looking for a location. We are headed in the right direction. Is this it? Is it a merchant? This certainly looks like it's it. Care for a good deal? Always. Can I fight you? Oh, it's for CL. I was like, I already have this. Is this a glitch? This is for CL. Thank you, merchant. Also, yeah, let me make a note to myself real quick. Hang on. Okay, I'm good. Bonk, we're back. So this is an area, this is called Seren's Dress. I appreciate that this entire zone looks like undulating bolts of fabric. And then I don't think I've been over here. Okay, all right. Have I done this? Have I done this? Okay, let's on task. Focused. We're on task. Let's go in here. This is Seren's dress. I would like to see what Ciel looks like in... Pretty! I wish I could, like, turn her around with the analog stick. I feel like the two of them shouldn't match. So maybe we'll do... Yeah, something a little different for her. She's been in Seren for a really long time. Yeah, so we'll put her in this for a little bit and then use the Seren outfit for Ciel. And maybe we give her some new hair also? Not the gestural. Baguette kind of cute though. No, it's flowers. Gotta be flowers. Genuinely surprised you didn't. Well, that's the thing, Mela. I wanted to put her in this swimsuit. But if we're going to be exploring the last known location of her parents' expedition, perhaps that is not the time to be staring disrespectfully at her her torso and backside. Well, we'll give her a modicum of respect and decency in that way. Now, after Seren's dress, maybe back in the swimsuit, but that's where I came in. I got turned around.
The 46 are nearby.
Here?
Yeah, but getting to them might be tricky.
When is it not?
So they're all dead in here, and they're close by. So they made it to Seren's Island? And when we defeated Seren, wasn't it Lune who landed the killing blow? Because I'm certain that I remember at the conclusion of the Visage fight, when like masks flew onto everyone, Ciel was able to remove hers because like she accepted that the mask was her. It wasn't something she was wearing, it's who she was. That's impactful. There's a part of me that wonders if maybe like the Axon recognize. I don't know. There's something interesting we can do here. The gate does not budge. According to Verso, past this door lies the trail of Expedition 46, Lune's parents' expedition. There is nothing around that could help open the door. Lune studies the door. Maybe she should try. Oh! Well, it's a door on Seren's Island. Which automatically makes me lean towards option 2 or 3. But I don't... You can't just dance a ballet, right? Like, you need to have practiced. You need to have done a little bit of ballet before. Like, you gotta know the steps. You can't just, like, get on your tiptoes and go in a circle. Let's try music. Lune summons her guitar. Her fingers hesitate. She closes her eyes and plays a song of longing. The door resonates to the music. Quite enjoying this guitar performance in the background, by the way. Okay, and it got better, sure. With a sad smile, Lune loses herself fully in the melody. The valley dances to the sound of the string. As the last haunting notes fade into silence, the gate opens. Ooh. Okay. Heaven's Door. Was that the only right answer, or would the other 2 options also have opened the gate?
Are they...
My parents? No. It's Amelie and Christoph. They used to come by our house for dinner.
I'm sorry.
They were good people. Their journal must be around here.
God, she knows them. She can recognize them. That is the only right answer. The others give a funny little text, and then you have to try again. Wow, gaming sense. It's weird, too, because I feel like we just had a flag. Oh my god, we can actually read the message on the monolith. What does that say? Papa va ten? I'm assuming that is French for like, hey, Dad, go home. Papa, get out! Va ten. That makes sense, because vete. Okay, yeah, I get it. Glissando. Why do I feel like I've heard that before? Okay. I'm good. I gotta get some water. Hang on. Really effective jump scare. Yeah, really. He's like, hey, what's up? It's me. So, Heaven's Door, did I not fight one of these lads in Seren's Island proper? I'm pretty sure I remember this worm. I did. All right. So now we get Worm 2 Electric Boogaloo. Second worm. Hey, would this game still love me if I was a worm? Alright, well, I don't know. Let's do worm stuff. This worm's gonna be really strong, huh? Okay. Oh, the flag didn't say it was chromatic. Let's try and find out what it's weak to, and then we can exploit that a little bit.
Place on me.
My character's aim is shakier. Well, that's great, because I won't need to aim. So that's totally fine. Yeah, nothing in my kit is built around aiming. So, not weak to fire, not weak to the element on Lune's weapon. Let's try Earth. Oh, the chromatic enemies usually aren't weak to a particular element. Okay, well, we know it's resistant to Earth, so we want to avoid that for sure.
Ready to parry.
Ooh.
That's better.
Ready. Can I shoot his tail? I bet we need to shoot the tail, and that's why we're dizzy, to make that more difficult. Okay, hold on. Let's try Dart.
Death, it's a friend.
Weak to Dart! This is gonna be a great fight for CL. Too early.
That's better.
What do you... Ah! It's eating her! And then it's gonna eat me! Oh my god! And she's just... she's gone. She's totally out of the field. Okay. Alright. Well, hey Warframe, what's going on? So... Can't be letting that happen. And I'm still dizzy. Hey, stop that. Alright, well, we'll see what that does. I'm in Virtuose. We're probably going to... And now I can't do anything cool because of all of my blasting. Fuck it. How much damage do you think Breaking Rules does? Not a lot.
Ready to parry.
Nice. Too early. Okay, so it's slower than I think. The second one's quick. We need to, yeah, no gobbling.
Not your number yet.
Yeah, dodge.
Oh, it's tricky. It's tough. Oh, and it can regenerate. Okay, okay. But the weakening of the tail seems important. And as long as he doesn't... Okay, so it's 3 hits if it's weakened, and he's gonna gobble. I don't like gobbling. Not a fan of the gobbling.
Energized.
Okay, so the head is 2 slams. He's gonna eat Verso! What gives him the right? This is a wash. But we'll let Minoko give it his best, right?
Invigorating.
I do it on the audio cue, but I need to go visual. You can tackle, you goblin? What do we, caster? And heal myself? Sure. I'll take regen. I'm still in it. We haven't lost.
My, what lovely feet.
Oh my, can I just go back and forth between heavy and caster until I land a counter? Because that'd be really funny. Nope, nope, gotta wait. Gotta wait for the neck to snap. That was too late.
Invigorating. The sweet taste of battle.
I think every time we incapacitate the tail, it takes more attempts to weaken it. I'm not owned as I say Surge a corn cough. Literally! Me though. And what is my gradient? High light damage? Well, that won't help us because it's weak to dark, so I don't think it's weak to... Like, I'm gonna try to wait until we can stun it. That's never happening, is it? Mm-mm. We might as well just blow this. Resistant to light, that is what I expected.
Time to bleed.
But it put me in Almighty, which would be cool if I could do anything with it.
Foolish move. Feel energized.
Too early. Jeez, I almost think it's easier to parry when it's not weakened.
Invigorating.
Too early. Yeah, okay, so the slam is really, 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 really delayed. God bless Minoko. I don't know how he's still standing. Let's do... what we should do. Saka Patate? Why not? And we really should probably just die.
Energized.
Oh, hey, it had more spikes. I think every time it regenerates its tail, maybe the tail, maybe it changes, maybe it gets a little bit more taily. Okay. So who's gonna be totally useless in this fight? Verso. All that light skill. But if we can front load a lot of damage. I'm gonna go Okay. Let's try one more time, and then I think I might cycle through some Lumina.
Here's your card.
We're gonna need CL on damage. We should have, if we're gonna have anyone blasting, it should be cool. Interesting. Why everyone's dizzy except Mael? I wonder what that's about. Oh! It's a lot of damage when you incapacitate the tail. Very delicious. Okay.
Brace yourselves.
Yeah, that third hit is so slow. But it's weak to dark. It's got 5 foretell already. I'm 1 AP short. That sucks so bad. Well, in that event, I think we should probably just heal ourselves, maybe.
Okay.
Which will give everyone else a chance.
Careful, Mael.
Ready to go.
The first one's quicker than I think, and then the last one is so slow.
Let's push forward.
Alright. Baby girl, you're in a tight spot. Nice, but we're doing good chunks.
Let's keep going.
Let's spill some ink.
And baby girl can do sword ballet. So it looks like the bulk of our damage is coming from tail stuff. Too early.
Nice.
Don't eat anybody. Don't eat
Okay.
anyone. It's gonna eat somebody. Let's revive Lune because she might be. If she goes next, she'll be able to res CL.
Not leaving you behind.
Oh, I hate these slow attacks. This is boring. Okay, but he's gonna regen so we can bring in. He's gonna be okay. Who's faster? I'll do my L.
Merci.
Okay.
Hey! No. Oh, okay.
The dance begins.
So we really need to keep everybody up as much as possible.
This will hurt.
We might want to heal ourselves. I'm intrigued by Crystal, but I think we might need the revitalization.
Everybody, let's go. I'm ready. Okay. Let's keep going. Good.
Okay, so that's 2 extra hits, and now he's gonna. Yeah, I think every time the tail regens, it adds more to that combo. I think we're gonna have to do some Lumina for this fight in particular. I think we'll need to go in and swap some stuff. If we want to get into Virtuose, we could. I don't know if that will really help us a lot. All damage is good damage, I suppose.
This will hurt. Ready to go. Ready
That
to
was
power.
better. So we need, I think it's the slicing sound. I think that's the tell. And there's the gobble. Didn't see him heal though. Reserve stands no chance. Too early. God, no chance at all. He gobbles it immediately.
A bit of violence, yes.
Yeah, we should probably just fucking kill ourselves.
Refreshed. Energized. Feel energized.
Okay, that second to last one is really, really quick. But we found the sound cue, which is good. Even though we do like no fucking damage, which is a bit of a bummer. With 9, we should probably just take out the tail. Chunky, I like it. And then, how are we doing on health? Maybe I heal myself. Yeah, why not?
Energized.
I have a dream. I didn't even hear the sound on that one. And it only did the one slam? Worm, I'm gonna start calling you impolite names. Okay, well now we know. About halfway into the fight, it does a single head slam that stuns. Oh, and I'm still stunned? Stun lasts forever. Stun is really cool when you're my enemy, and stun is not that useful when I use it against somebody else. Nice. Cool stuff. Alright. I'm tired of this worm shenanigans, but we're learning the tells, so we should be able to land our counters more effectively.
Yeah.
And we'll have Lune on blast in my head.
Nice. Good. Ready to go.
Bring me in. And now we've got a bunch of people with a lot of HP. Very good. Medium. Wait, it's weak to dart. Well, then instead of Focus Foretell, I should be using Searing Bond. And then Lune, baby girl. And we're not dizzy. This might be the right. Nobody needs to be healed. So I think we'll just attack normally.
Time to hit big. This will hurt. Ready to parry.
Feeling better.
That's better. Ready to go.
Much better. Almost breakable. And Ciel can get into Twilight. Yes.
Brace yourselves. feel better.
But we're alive, so I'll take it. Okay, there's the regen. Let's break and then shoot. And Lune will probably need to heal, because I don't think she can break. She can. So I can do tail stuff. Mael is Mael can break. Let's do tail stuff. And then it shouldn't be able to go next, which means we should have more opportunity to heal beyond this. Yeah. I missed 3 times. Oh, I'm bad at this game. Oh, that's really, really embarrassing, actually. Well. Who's lowest? Mael? Ciel's not looking great either.
Let's keep going.
And then you specifically need to foray. Okay, but we've got a full loop! This is really promising. Not burning. Extreme dark damage and 10 foretell applied. It can also break. That'll be all my AP though. Consumes all foretell. So extreme dark to apply, or extreme dark that consumes. Fuck it.
The storm is coming.
Hey, I'm sorry. Did Ciel fill up the entire break bar and break it all in one go? Also, hey Stephanie, how are you? Yeah, Ciel, that's nuts, by the way. Oh, it'll be really hard to hit its tail. Oh, this will be... Yeah, I think that's an exercise in futility. So let's heal Ciel instead. Well, I'll shoot one more time. And then we'll heal Ciel.
Don't fall.
And my baby girl is here, but does not have the AP for anything very cool. Okay. How about your gradient? 10 burn, revive all allies. Almost to Gomage. Won't that be cool to see? Heaven's Door. If I'm not getting the tail weaken dialogue, I'm not hitting the right part of the tail, correct? Because I actually don't know if I can hit it. Yeah. Yeah, well, we tried. Let's use for Ciel. And we're in Twilight. It's got Heaven's Door. What is the cap for foretell in Twilight? Is it 20 or is it 40? Yeah, Heaven's Door. What's the foretell cap? Because I'm looking at Shadowbringer and it seems real sexy. It's 20 in 12. Okay, so I'm already maxed. Then we should consume this. God, I wish I had Twilight Dance, but I'm missing one. So we'll do, and this is my last turn. Yeah, we'll just do Dark Wave, which might break it again. I have no idea. Actually, hold on. That's 6. Oh, this thing is smoke. The bouquet fight? What? Ah! Oh. Oh, you bastard. You had women inside you the whole time. And I'm dizzy? Okay, but this is an ad phase. So this shouldn't be as problematic. Okay. It's Lune's turn. We can cleanse all status effects and heal, but most of us are at full health, so that's fine. I don't have the AP for anything. We could heal ourselves. Sure, yeah, why not? Lune, how about you heal yourself?
Okay.
Let's spill some ink.
And we don't need her gradient, but we are currently stanceless. So let's set some dudes on fire. Oh. Do you see these enemies? What do these enemies lack? Metal Gear Solid voice. Legs! They're flying. Oh no. Okay, and that's gonna be the end of my turn. Oh no. Well, CL goes next. Hey CL. That's for you, baby girl. Very high dark, can break. Yeah, we might just want to keep aiming on this. Oh, she's not dizzy? Hey. Her shots don't deal nearly as much damage, but that's alright. I'll take it. And, let's pass some of the fun back to Maya.
Let's keep going.
2 hits. Dead! Alright. Cleanses all status effects, heals all. We all look good, actually. So I think we can just start blasting. Oh, you're dizzy? You yourself are dizzy. Well. I'm kind of, I'll be honest. I want us to get to that extra gradient because I want to see what it looks like when we go mine. But I don't think we're going to get it in time for Miles' next turn. It's a little bit of a bummer. So we'll just hit that. Alright.
Here we go.
We're so close. We're so close. We're so close.
Careful, Mael.
Bitch!
Chroma is flowing.
But that was Mael specifically. That was you're not gonna see what Gomage looks like at. Hold on. But I can't revitalize because I'm too short. Okay.
Let's finish this.
Yeah. I still don't have enough. I think we should just kill this enemy. We'll see Gomage some other time. So I got 2 new weapons. Or rather, I think that's a weapon upgrade. I think that's an upgrade to Minoko's. I think that's the level 20 version of the Minoko weapon I just fucking took to 19 yesterday. So if we'd only waited, we would not have needed to have spent those resources. But now I get to level 20 without spending the very, very fancy upgrade catalog. So, good enough for me. What'd we get? Coraline, which is a fire weapon. So currently, casting a skill increases the skill damage of all their elements by 20%. If no stains, generate 2 random stains. I like that. 100% crit chance when 4 stains are simultaneously active. Crits apply burn. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage, which stacks up to 5 times for a total bonus of 100%. That's double. Let's try this. If for no... Oh, it's creepy to look at. Oh, I don't like it. Let's try this if for no other reason than it's new. And I'm going to go ahead and rest at the flag again, just so Lune gets a little bit of that health back. Also, I think... Yeah, Mael, I'm going to swap you out for Minoko. Just because if there's feet to be had in this zone... I need him to get his feet. I've never played Balatro. I've heard it's very addicting. That looks like a journal up there, actually. Is this it? Is this the only thing in this zone? Hey, there's 2 people here. If this is her parents, I'm gonna be sick.
Expedition 46, Annalie. Brigitte finally succumbed to her infection. She fought off that blasted Nevron for 4 days and 4 nights, saving the rest of us, but it gashed her badly. Toward the end, she seemed almost peaceful. She said not to worry. Her daughter Lune will finish their work.
Cool. Do we want to keep a tracker as to how many times today the game's gonna make me cry? Because I think this is number 3. It's awesome. So, they fought that chromatic glissando for 4 days and survived that long against it. That's nuts, by the way.
You okay?
Let's head back to camp.
Are they gonna suck me automatically? Okay. They might suck me automatically when we go back through. Well, I expected this to be like as involved as the Reacher was. So I'm very surprised to learn that's not the case. Depending on what Ciel and Minoko... If Ciel and Minoko have requests for us and they go this quickly... Reacher is the longest. I imagine they'll put us back. I have alerts muted because I think they're going to put us back at camp. As they arrive at camp, Verso sees that Lune has a lot on her mind. He invites her to talk away from the others.
All my life, everything we did was about the Patress. It was a constant hum in the background. This worry, this responsibility. Just always there. Always. 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 There was no relief. Never. Even when I sleep, it's still there. Like a breath I can never release.
That's a lot of pressure.
Even her last words were still, finish our work.
It also shows how much faith she had in you.
Heaven's Door, has the game said how old Lune was when her parents died? I want to say she was like late teens, early 20s. But I don't know. Late teens. Okay. That's what I figured. If I was 47 and this is 33. 13 years ago. And I don't know if she said how old she was when they passed, but or how old she is now, rather, but yeah, 20-ish, that's what I figured.
That's one way to look at it.
And the other way?
My only value to them. Not as a daughter, but as a backup plan. For their legacy.
Yeah, we do know how old she is. It's Expedition 33. This is why we write things down in the notebook. So when we have lapses of reason like this, we can try to mitigate them. 19.
You really believe that?
Because she was apprenticed to them as well, wasn't she? Like they were teaching her everything they knew.
They always said at the end of the game, there are no points for effort, only results.
If you hate it so much, why continue their work at all?
I don't know. Maybe because I still hear their voices in my head, and running away won't silence them.
They're dead. The voices aren't theirs. They're yours.
Oof. First, so I feel like you could stand to learn the same lesson, but you have a little bit more of a complex relationship with your identity, so...
Even if they were alive, the voices in your head, the voices you listen to, have to be your own.
Is that how it works for you?
Getting there. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
They share a commiserating smile. They understand each other. Relationship level increases. 6, but not maxed. Oh! Lune impulsively kisses Verso on the cheek. Caught off guard, Verso smiles at her, a question in his eyes. Laughing, they return to the others. All right. I respect it. I would do the same thing. Miss Girl! Get it! I got a new music record? I don't ever remember hearing this song before. that instrument in the background? Is that a flute? For the music box version quite a bit. It sounds like a recorder. Like flute definitely is not the right instrument, I don't think, but it's in like the ballpark. The instrument family, perhaps. It's a Chinese flute-like instrument. Okay. Called a body. Interesting. This track is gorgeous. I'm curious to know what it's saying in French, but it's probably spoilers, so it's for the best I don't know. I don't think that we have a track called Ciel, which makes me wonder if we could find... We have Gustav, Francois, Alicia, Verso, and Lune, but we're conspicuously missing Ciel and Mael. Not sure if we'd get one from Minoko or SDA, but... I like this one. I'll stop the current track somewhat reluctantly, just because I suspect we'll need to talk to her again, and I don't want the music in the background when she speaks, so...
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a paintress, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
Do I want to spend time with Lune? Is this right after she gave me a smooch? Yeah. Okay. Actually, I've just seen the time. It's 4:30. We have movie night in 30 minutes, and I'd like very much to get some food before that. So, hey, how do we feel about Expedition 33 tomorrow as well? How do we feel about like 6 straight streams of Expedition 33 to capstone the game? Yeah. Here's what I'm thinking. I will be out of town for the last 2 weeks of November. So I think if we do Expedition 33 tomorrow, and then maybe 3 to 6 straight streams of it, we'll finish the game. And if I want to be a real fucking sicko, which you know that I am, structuring it that way might mean I can have my cake and eat it too. Because that means I could do any quests that we get from camp on stream, and off stream I can fly around and look for miscellaneous random guys to kill that are not important at all, which might give me a level boost sufficient enough to go into some of the zones that seem like they're important, that are marked danger, before we go back to Lumiere. Oh, I won't be finishing tomorrow, Factabulous, but I think we're in. Yeah, let me do that. That'll especially if the companions because if we have a lot of conversations at camp to do, and if Minoko and Ciel want me to do something, but if that goes by really quickly, then what that could mean is I could do some stuff off, yes, and then maybe I could be strong at it, yes. Yeah, that might be the best balance. You guys won't get to see everything, but you'll get to see the most important stuff. And I can kill miscellaneous dudes and find places that are important, and I already know where they are, and we can revisit them on stream and gear up for like a final sweep next week or the week after. Yeah. We'll stop here. We'll do more Expedition 33 tomorrow. If all of the rest of the quests go this quickly, we'll wrap that up. And then who knows what I'll do. If I can make progress in the game off stream this week and bump up some levels, we'll do some optional stuff. Which will put us in a... yes. Okay. Silk Song. You are paused for the next 2 weeks. Or maybe just 1 week. I don't know. I'm not sure how much there is. Yeah. I'm going to try and do some stuff off stream. And get like an itinerary for us. Oh, but I can take off painted power and stuff. I will make Lumiere difficult for me. You guys saw how many different times I intentionally debuffed myself for the Alicia fight. I want to learn it. I want to... like, the fight is not fun if it's over when I breathe. So, yeah. Yes. Let's do that. That's my gameplay moving forward, I think. My game plan. In the meantime, we have movie night in 30 minutes. Let's do Expedition 33 tomorrow. I'll wrap up all of our camp stuff, and I'll see what kind of position that puts me in. If I feel like I can do stuff off stream this week, get strong, I will do that. And then we'll do maybe some strong stuff on the weekend. If I can't get strong, maybe next weekend we end. Yeah? Sound good? Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Enjoy the stream. Thank you. I'm glad that you did. This is where I will pause for today. I will see you on Discord in 30 minutes for movie night. And I will see you tomorrow for Expedition 30. Yeah. I felt really bad about it when we were starting the stream. I was like, oh, I've been dragging this out. But we're getting the emotional beats. Yeah, we're in the end zone. It's time to wrap things up. Yeah. Okay. And if I happen to kill some miscellaneous fucking elemental evakes or chromatic aberrations off stream, then so be it, because I need the experience. But there's like 10 of them, so it should be fine. Okay. Heist for watching 7. It's atmospheric! Yeah, it's good for this season. So, okay, yeah. We'll pause here. I will say no, and then we will quit, because it'll save automatically. Perfect. Okay. I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow and also on Discord. Okay. Bye!